Hello again, folks. Welcome to another great day of streaming. I just realized I do need to do one little thing quick. Shouldn't take too long. Just want to zoom that in a little. There we go. All right. So today we are starting up yet another new game. Like I said, I do enjoy marathon, and I will find days to do it, but I don't know, I wanted to give a week away from it because I was definitely getting a little frustrated there. I think when we will leave that for some like occasional nighttime streams. Um, but today we're gonna play Slay the Spire 2. I am always not just different stuff. I have been a huge fan of card games. I've played Magic for years. Um, Mentioned during February I backed Warlord, so wanted to give another card-based roguelike thing a go. I've played the first one, but it was a while ago when it was on Xbox for free with Game Pass and everything. So I picked both up. I'm gonna leave the first one. Yeah, yeah, it's probably been close to decades. It's been over a decade. Actually, no, yeah, it has been two. Dear God, been over two. Cause yeah, it would have been before 2000. Dear God, it's been a quarter of a century. Oh, yeah, yeah, it gets to that time. Um, but yeah, let's get on into the game because, well, this is different but similar, in the way these work because this is roguelike card game. Let's see. I'm just curious. So, play a single run to unlock this character. Play a single run with unknown to unlock. Unknown to unlock. Okay, so look, does seem that they're just playing a row to unlock them. I think that's different from. Yeah, it was different from the first one. Sure. Let's enable a brief tutorial. Uh. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Move up the spire, pick room, yada yada. We know this if you've played the first one is the same. Get to kind of choose your path. I do like it how it's nice. They added color to it. Makes everything pop out a little bit more. Defeat the enemies. Cards require energy. Yada yada. Yeah. All of this is if you've played the first one. You know. Block wears off. Yada yada. Start the next turn. And you can see their intent. Like we know his intent is to attack for 12. So this turn would be good to use the two of those and then swing. Think because vulnerable will last till next turn. We can get away with that. Yep. Well, we only have 2 attacks. Now we kill it. All right, that was nice and simple. Ooh, okay. So setup strike, deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Interesting. Oh hey, I am gonna butcher that name. Amoy. Yeah, I'm not gonna try uh too much on that because I will definitely butcher that. But thanks for following. Let's see, vulnerable is good. I don't. Let's try setup strike. And, those will set me into more guaranteed battles. Let's go for our most variety after this. Um, hmm. This enemy intends to give you... Oh, okay. So they updated the giving us status cards. Interesting. So that's clearer now, too. Bash would actually be a waste this turn. Let's kill that one and defend, actually. Eight there, and then we can reduce our damage. Alright. Well, he's not attacking, so I might as well. Not that it doesn't make a difference whether we use a card there or not on the last one. Strength 2 would add 2 damage to these, so 6, 16. Think that might actually kill it? Yeah. Oh, hey. Power cards apply a buff to you when used. Buffs remain for the duration of a single combat. Alright. So we got self-sacrificing again with breakthrough. It is a sweeper, which is good. Inflamed to just give a permanent 2 strength. And anger, which is that growing attack. Ooh. Let's go with power. Let's see. Now we have our merchant, another battle, or random, or unknown, I should say. Let's go with the unknown path. I always like going with unknowns. They tend to give some interesting stuff. You spotted an enormous, shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. You can eat the egg for 7 for an HP up, or add the egg. Oh, ooh. So that becomes a card? We're 2 away from a potential rest. I kind of want to see what the card is. You gently scoop the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. Okay, Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it is a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legend says that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plan to nourish it instead? So, heal 9 and upgrade a card, or Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain energy. Ooh. Those are both good too. Yeah, which as I'm gonna have an upgrade. If we upgrade that, it just goes to 3, 9 and 3, I'll say this is what, 10 and 3? Yeah, and then this goes to 8 block. And this goes to 9 damage. We have nothing... Like, upgrades are worth it, but they're nothing so incredible that we really need that. Let's add Sown to Step Strike. Scour the overgrowth and find a pot of with good aeration. Then you trek around, searching for a spot with light peeks through. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. Fill it with loomy, nutrient-rich soil, and nestle the seed inside beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew. Jeez, they go into depth on this. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually, thankful for your hard work. All right, well, I want to see what the bird is too, so let's go to this combat and then get to a resting location. Apply a debuff, eh? Well, you're not doing damage, so just attack you the first 3. Shrinker. While Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30. Ooh, you can do that, eh? All right. Vulnerable for next turn. There we go. Old fire potion. Iron Wave is pretty solid. Dismantle, 8 damage. 17 damage, exhausts the top card. Let's do Iron Wave, because I only have one way to give vulnerable right now. And now, rest sites, you can stop, take a breather, select the option, choose wisely. Well, the whole reason I came here was to hatch the egg. Upon pickup, gain the card Bird Swoop. A bird pip will accompany you in battle. Interesting. Does it mean we have companions? And that's cool, actually. And our first shop. I do like this upgrade to a different screen for the shop, too. Alright, damage equal to your block. We don't really have a big block gain, so body slam's not so good. That's better if there was a power version of it. End of turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a That's strong. Okay, this is our discount. Gain 7 block, exhaust 1 card at random. No, I don't want to be exhausting like that right now. Honestly, there's nothing to get rid of. Yeah. Yeah. Good old organizing your cards. That is... Yeah. So wait, this is 20 damage to a single target. That's 10 damage to all enemies. Okay. I'll pay the extra. Let's get Stampede, because that actually might be useful. Unknown into Elite. Yeah, let's do unknown into elite. Why not give an elite a try? Oh. Next time Inkit loses HP, it will only... Okay. Hmm. Should have done that differently. This is gonna hurt. Stomp. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. Oh, ooh. Armament was also really good. Especially because if I remember... Yeah, that does still have the plus. No, I didn't mean to pick that. Damn it. Alright, well. Oh! I had no defense, so... I was kind of hoping it would play the defense, but... There we go. Hey! Relics found throughout the Spire grant unique bonuses. We found in treasure rooms, random events, or by defeating elites. Alright, let's get that. Got a block potion. Yeah, depending on how you're sorting it. Yeah, Alliance and Homelands, like a lot of the old sets, can be annoying to sort. Especially, yeah, where it's like, okay, well, you have this card that has 3 different arts, all from the same set. I hated old cards for that. Yeah. Evil Eye. Gain 8 block. Gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. 2 cost Pyre. Gain energy at the start. Ooh. Yeah, extra energy is actually going to be useful. Yeah. But at least the different art in modern Magic is here's the standard art, here it is borderless, or an extended. Here's a collector's edition version that's an alternate art, so it has at least a different, like a full-on difference to it. Yeah. The start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Nice. That's actually huge. Ooh, okay. So if I go left now, I get stuck. Rest spot, elite, rest, unknown, regular, rest. Here would be elite, rest, regular, choice. Think we'll go left. We'll go the more direct path. And we will rest here before another elite fight. Hey, I say I understand that. Freaking, won't get stomped. Well, actually... Yeah, no, we won't be able to cast Stomp this turn. Get close. Wait, what was that? At the end of turn, if this is in your hand... Ooh, that's gonna suck. Stampede. Iron Wave and Defense. We'll gain another... Oh, they changed plating to lose every turn versus every time you take damage. Ugh. So I'll have 13. That's fine. Oh, Stampede specifically plays a random attack. I'm an idiot. I should have done that differently. Oh, what the hell? I was not expecting this. Well, this is gonna hurt a little. Hmm. 3, 6. I can prevent all the damage this turn. Is it worth it? They're probably going to give me a couple more of these. Screw it. Yep. Alright. Hey, every 3 attacks I gain more armor. That's good. Alright, pillage. Deals 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. 9 damage. And then increase its damage by 5 for the combat. Gain 12 block, and whenever you are attacked this turn, deal 4 damage back. Ooh. Let's go with Rampage, I think. Yeah, straight up. If it gets the card cheaper, that is what I want. Let's see. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Overcome. Ugh, no. Oh, I either lose step setup strike or have it change. think I'd rather lose it. I hate bridge. You know what? Same freaking opinion. I hate bridges too now. Oh, that was great. Pyre. Don't need the extra defense. Ugh. And then Stampede finishing it off. Oh, nice. That was actually really nice. Alright, 4 damage and apply vulnerable to all enemies is not bad. There's setup strike again, but what made ours nice was that we had the extra little item in it. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Honestly, I don't think we need to rest. Let's up Pyre for more energy. Go for our first boss. Alright. Slippery. The next 9 times you lose it only. Ugh. Pyre. Rampage would be better here. Alright. Nice. Not so bad. And let's see, we got Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rocks. Your 1 cost 16 damage attacks. Demon form is nice. Takes up all my energy for the turn, but definitely nice. Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. Let's go with demon form. It's a little expensive, but we're built to actually deal with that. Oh, we don't get a relic for beating a boss? Or is it saved until here? Ah, okay. Oh, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Tezcatara do for you? Yummy cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. Storybook. Add 1 brightest flame to your deck. 0 cost. Gain 2 energy. Draw 2 cards. Lose 1 max HP. It's the loss of the max HP that makes me not want that. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. Let's take the challenge and see whether this is good for us or bad for us. Oh, dear God. Okay. Okay, good. That was one of those, if we did enough damage and broke him, he got stunned. Cool. I'll take that. Jeez. That was a standard enemy, but still. Draw 3 cards. Cannot draw additional cards this turn. Might be worth it with the extra energy we're gaining. Uppercut. Deal 13 damage. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. Battle Chance. Why not? T-Master. Almost looks like Gyro. Gyro. Almost. The beard. Let's see. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures at a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. So for 50 gold, at the start of the next combat, upgrade your starting hand. If that's permanent, that's solid. If it's just for the combat, not so much. 150 gold. Next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. And at the start of your next combat, shuffle 2 days. So it's going to be one of these two. How many combats we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'll literally be the rest of this act. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the boss. That's not bad. I feel at 50 gold that's got to be just for the one combat. So we'll do Ember Tea. The Tea Master acknowledges your quest and begins. Water from a charcoal-filled carafe is ladled into a kettle. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. A scoop of tea goes into the kettle before it boils. Off the heat, and a series of rhythmic claps track the time. The kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Tea is served. Oh. Map drawing. Right click, draw on the map. Map erasing. Wait, so we can, like... Oh, dear God. I did not know that. That is... Oh, that's a horrible tool to give somebody. Alright. Inflame... Reduces all damage taken to an HP lost by excess. Oh, okay. So I can't do more than 9 damage. Never. I was. Would have liked a little bit more health out of that, but now we're in a good Stampede, Defend, Thunderclap. Um, 3 attacks left to try to kill this guy. Sometimes Stampede is how you get the trick done. All right. Ooh, energy potion. See, I mean, eh? Especially depending, that might be interesting. Let's go with it. Why not? Don't have to take a card every turn. No need to rest. We're pretty high health right now. That makes like it stronger each one. Let's go with the additional strength, because that's the biggest general boost of every turn, getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Flame. Don't want to do that this turn. Now let that guy... I should have just played that to guarantee it didn't get pulled. And that is why I wanted Whirlwind, because if I hadn't killed, I'd still got the extra attack after that. There we go. Ooh. I like the potions we have, so that skill potion can stay there. Honestly, with what we got, the bludgeon might actually be good here. And we've taken enough, we'll rest to heal up this time. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that? A scratched up voice whispers from below. So you take 6 damage to gain 68 gold. Which does nothing on this path. Well, no, there is a shop. Never mind. Or I can add a clumsy to my deck, which is unplayable and ethereal. This hand is in hand. Okay, so it's a one time. Once I draw it, it's gone. And I obtain a random relic. Yeah, we'll go with the random relic. Ooh, actually, very good. Grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize on your wrists. You hear a ghostly laughter and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole and arms are gone. Now we have our chest giving us some money and permafrost. The first time you play a power each combat, gain 6 block. Nice. Oh god. Doll room. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grow louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Choose at random. In a random doll relic. Lose 5 to choose one of 2 doll relics, or lose 15. Sure, I'll take one at random. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1. Ooh, very useful. Should be happy I chose. You should be happy I chose you. The doll proclaims triumphantly. Another one, and Juzu bracelet. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Good to get right before the question mark room. Relic Trader. You turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome there, yeah. Welcome. What are you trading? The figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. You take the top one. Trade ornamental fan for planisphere. Every time you play 3 attack. No, I like that. Even though we just got this, which kind of adds to it nicely. You paid bracelet that we just got for oddly smooth stone. Gives us a dexterity, increasing our blocks. Or Gorget for lucky fish. Gorget's the one that gave us the plating. Or for lucky fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. I don't want to do any. Well, I guess out of these, we'll take the middle one. Thank you. All right. What do you have? Plants vs. Zombie reference. So our discount is on Unrelenting. Deal 12 damage. The next attack you play costs 0. That's not bad. Fight me. Deal 5 damage twice. Gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. Gain energy for each attack in your hand. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn in. Ooh. Well, first and foremost, pay money and go ahead and remove the curse we just got. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Rest site, start of your next combat with an additional 2 energy. Kinda like juggling. Time for some elite fights. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. Interesting. Not worth it drawing cards this turn. And a free bludgeon. Juggling worked out with Stampede to win that turn. That was incredible. Dexterity's nice, but I don't need that. At start of combat, you start each combat with 10 block. Actually, very useful. Howl from Beyond. Deal 21 damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. Wait, what? So it deals 21 damage to all enemies. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. I don't understand what that means. Because this doesn't say it exhausts. I don't know. Let's go with Setup Strike. I don't know what this is gonna be. I'd rather have the health just in case. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. Ugh. Well. Stone Calendar. It's end of turn 7. Deal 52 damage to all enemies. Okay. An upgraded Setup Strike. I'll gain 2, so I'd be at 66 going into the boss. Again, I don't know what this boss. I'd rather have the health for now. see if we can get this boss done quick enough, and then we'll probably take our break after this. Hold on. Frantic escape. Get further away. Increase sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Okay. Stampede. Thank you, Stampede. Alright. Mangle. Deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. Conflagrate. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Deal 2 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. Or gain 30 block and exhaust. Conflagration. Alright. This seems like a good spot because we're ready to start Act 3. We'll go ahead and... Can I... Yeah, pause it. Take a pause for a little bit of a break. Run our first set of ads, and then we'll come back and see if we actually manage to succeed on our very first run, because we're doing decent, and if this is like the first game, Act 3 is the final act. I don't know how many acts this has, so we'll see. See you guys in a few moments. Alright, I am back. Commercials should be basically rounding up just about now, so let's get back into this. See what he has for us. Or she, excuse me. I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. You're looking quite drab here. Let's find something delightful for you to wear. I can either get a fur coat, mark 7 random combats, enemies in those room have 1 HP. Okay. So it kind of sets a path that we will want to try to go for to hit the most of those. If we do that one. Add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. 2 Innate. Upgrade all your cards. Exhaust. Ooh. Or Glitter. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. This card has replay once per combat. Play this card an additional time. That's only upcoming rewards. That would be better lower level. Ooh. I'm tossed between fur coat and jewelry box, honestly. Let me look at the routes. Like, my want is to probably go this way to start for 2, and then those 2 random. And this does not feel like a bad path, because we get a chest and an elite. No, but there's an elite there, depending on how I'm feeling I can do. Go with the Apotheosis. Kind of was hoping, but we got Pyre the first turn, so... Nice. Took no damage, I'll take that. No, we don't need the weak potion. Honestly, I like my deck right now. I don't want to add anything to it. Yeah. Oh, I probably should have defended. Oh, well. Well, at least he killed one of them, but that's gonna suck. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? Gadget, mad science, or weapon, so either way, it's mad science. It's either a power that just does a random thing, or a weapon that deals 12 damage and does a random thing. Um. Attacks are better for us right now. Excellent choice. Now, what should it do? The scientist rubs her hands together with glee. Apply 2 weak and 2 vulnerable, or 12 damage 3 times, I think is pretty good for us. Well, all done. This is for you. Now go out there and slaughter. Little did you know, that scientist went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. Oh, hey, look, random encounter. Apotheosis and Inflame. Uh... Yeah, no reason to... this is not good. Oh, that was close. No. Think I might be dead this turn. Yeah. Oh, well. Inconceivable. Okay. In the timeline, reveal reveal epics to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Now, play a single run to reveal this epic. Mother of Resurrection, Meow awakens from her slumber. Rise, champion, again. Again! Meow will now greet you at the start of each run. 4 epics are waiting to be revealed. Chapter 6, Fog rolls in, silent. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Hey, Silent, our good old poisoning rogue. Oh, and that opens up other things. Of, hey, get here to beat Act 1 with the Ironclad to reveal this one. Well, 3, the Ironclad. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire, driven by pure instinct and accursed blood. He has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. The following cards will appear in the future. Molten Fist, deal tail damage, double the enemy's vulnerability. Cruelty, vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. So if that's added, so it's 75%, that's not bad. If it's multiplicative, that's maybe even better. Then dominate, gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Exhaust. Okay, interesting. Beat Act 2. Chapter 2, Devastation. The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground. And even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclads. Ironclad? Where is everyone? New relics. Red Skull. While your HP is at or below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. And Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double it. Peon. Chapter 1. Magnum Opus. A void of nothingness. But then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet called Prion, a mere speck in the universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Hey. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. I guess, yeah, that's just meant as generic energy. Energy, okay. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Or Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Accumulating score. Kill 15 bosses with Silent. Beat Act 3 with to reveal. Beat Act 3 times to reveal this one. I like this because this now actually gives like goals for like things to do to unlock and see a story. Oh, play a single run with all characters and beat Act 3 to unlock the daily run. And beat Act 3 times to unlock custom runs. Okay. Now we have... So we have the Ironclad, which we did before, and now the Silent. So, the Ironclad, that here, the Silent, a huntress from outside the Spire, ready to stab and poison anything in her way. Alright. Let us try the Silent. I've remade you. Go up. Pomander. Upgrade one of our starting cards, which 5 strike, 5 defend, a neutralize, and a survive. Small capsule, obtain a random relic or leafy poultice. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defends. Lose 10 HP. Ugh. Let's go with the random relic. Oh, it's literally a gotcha egg. Small capsule. Okay. Stonecracker. At the start of boss combat, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Proceed. Alright. That's very aggressive. Think our best start, at least the one I like the most right now, is this one. Good old Snecko giving us 2 additional cards for the first turn. Don't have the healing that the Ironclad did, so... Ooh, Bouncing Flask I know is good. Yeah. Let's check some more random stuff. Brain Leech. Thunk. Sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge? You are unsure how to proceed. If you share knowledge, choose one of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Rip the leech off, lose 5 HP, but gain a colorless card reward. Share knowledge. Let's see. Follow through. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak to all enemies. I do like that. Ricochet. Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Ooh. I like that. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Cloak and Dagger, gain 6 block and add 1 shiv to your hand. So 1 energy for 6 block and 4 damage. Speedster, whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. That's power for a reason. All enemies lose 6 strength. Let's go with Speedster. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind. A veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. Next, the sunken statue. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps. I could really use some money. So I can gain I could almost double my money, but lose 7 HP in the process. Or grab the sword. Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Yeah. You wrest the sword out of the statue's hand, and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. Well, we need to go towards elites. This puts us on a guaranteed path towards our first elite. Oh god, Trump dyed his hair. I shouldn't say that. Let's do that and a defend. I take no damage. You take the increasing poison damage. Oh, you're buffing yourself? Well, thank you for the turn of me kicking the crap out of you for a bit. I'd have liked a little bit more, but this guarantees, I think, here. Oh, it's not. Ah, damn. So I need more card draw now. Okay. All enemies lose 6 strength, gain 10. I'll go with Deadly Poison. We're at a decent health point. Let's take on our first elite. It's a statue. Slowed. Whenever you play a card, the enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Sleeping. This enemy is doing nothing this turn. Your journey ends here. Nice. And it dies to the poison. Alright. Candelabra. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Calculated gamble. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. That, along with Speedster, is actually really good. And we get to a spot where we can rest. Alright, a little bit of healing out of the way. Deadly Poison. Defend, defend. Yeah, he's dead next turn no matter what. Flex Potion. Gain 5 strength. Hold on to it for now. Sly. Apply 4 poison to all enemies. Let's go up this path. We can take 1 turn to rest. Gain whatever in this chest. Every time you play attack, every time you play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. And it keeps track of it. Alright, then Smith. Let's upgrade Bouncing Flask. And we'll head, I think, this path to this elite. That was easy enough. And that was an elite. That's why it gave us this. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Oh no, that's a potion. I thought that... Okay. I hadn't seen a potion like that. Okay. So that didn't... No. Every 3 times you apply poison, 100% take that power. Yeah, we're gonna go up towards the shop. Damn, I wish I had, kill him to an attack that cost us nothing. Not doing Speedster again. I almost want to get rid of it. 15 deals 15 damage. Next turn, draw 2. Not gonna add any of those. No. Might do that. Damage combat. Let's get rid of Speedster. And add Infinite Blade. Oh, this guy again. Well, he's dead next, or this version is dead next turn. Uh... Mm... let's see. Nice. That's actually good timing to get that. Grand Finale can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. Okay. Memento Mori, deal 8 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Let's try for Grand Finale. All right. Well, he's only got a few turns left. Not that it matters. Oh, well, actually, screw it. Good night. That's our first or our first boss down for the Silent. Nah. I mean, that's an interesting one, but I think kind of like the 3 potions I have right now. All right. Adrenaline. Gain on energy, draw 2 cards, and exhaust. Serpent form. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Interesting. Bullet time. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. All cards in your hand are free to play this turn. I like serpent form. You'll fight knowledge demon. Ugh. All right. Ah, come closer, quiet one. I can't see well. You can trust me. You can have some very hot cocoa, which starts each combat with an additional 4 energy. Definitely not that one. Obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, the leftmost wax relic will melt away. Oh, ew. So I can either get a very big starting turn because I'll have 7 energy my starting turn from now on. Or I can get 4 random relics, but every 3 combats. So like I could potentially go like I'm not gonna be obviously there's one turn that's definitely not a combat, but I could potentially lose them all before I even get to the boss. Let's go with the very hot cocoa. And we'll start with the path that gives us some randomness to begin with. Okay. Outbreak. Neutralize. Kind of hope that 4 damage would have gone a little differently, but that's fine. Pretty sure this may actually kill from... Yeah, because each bounce counts towards that. Okay. Gain 1 buffer. Prevent the next time you would lose HP. Eh. Noxious fumes. Thank you very much. Oh. Amalgamator. You'll hear the echoes of metal upon metal on the outside of a wall. As you press your head against the wall and listen, to listen in the walls, Alright, as you press against the wall to listen in, the wall opens up, revealing a hulking, six-armed figure toiling away. Its face is a swirling vortex of glowing sigils that shift about. Yeah, no problem, man. One with the ascending spirit has found my workshop. Let's get combining. So it can combine 2 strikes into an ultimate strike, or 2 defends into an ultimate defend. Ooh. I think we'll go with the defend. Am I clang clang? The Amalgamator strikes its bone anvil. Memories of combat combat, protecting and defensive strategies sharpen with each blow. Your most ultimate technique returns to you. Alright. Outbreak, Infinite Blade, couple of defense. Well, oh well. Still want to play the cards because we have serpent form. Damn it. Not quite enough to prevent the to knock him out. But we had him this turn. Ooh. With serpent form, that's actually really powerful. I don't think we're going to be taking on that elite. Well, it's dead this turn. Yeah, we are definitely not going for the elite when we only have 16 health. I'm an idiot. I should have done that sooner. Oh well. I'm dead. Damn. Did not do as good with the silent. Oh, looks like it's an overall. Okay, so this is just an overall thing, not a... Get it, each character has their own setup, like in the first one. Alright. Chapter 2, Scribbles, Magnum Opus. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow in the nooks and crannies of Prion. Unlocked unsettling lamp. Unsettling lamp, excuse me. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Intimidating helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, gain 4 block. Ooh. Reptile trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. Jeez. I mean, if you've ever had an English muffin, you know what a nook and a cranny is. Okay, so this one specifically requires killing there. Beat Act 3 3 times. Beat Act 3 with Ironclad. Okay. Beat Act 1 with the Silent. Chapter 4, Biggest Prey. The other sisters judge the fourth one in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The Silent recollects the trials she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There is always bigger prey. Alright, fallen cards appear. Snakebite, which retains, just applies 7 poison. Interesting. Bubble. 1 cost. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. And accelerate. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. Ooh. That's nasty. Rare card for a reason, I guess. Anomalous planet. The reagent. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit more exciting places. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous planet detected. Hey, the Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. Onwards! We have unlocked a third person to play as. Next one gets unlocked for us with him, or playing around with him. So the Regent, heir to the throne of stars, wields cosmic power, but his minions do the work. Divine Right. At the start of each combat, gain 3 energy. Okay. Meow, Mother of Resurrection. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Golden Pearl, just 150 gold. Remove 1 card from your deck or obtain 2. Is sort of. Obtain 2 random relics, add an additional strike and defend to your deck. Damn, the large caps is pretty interesting. What's our starting deck? 4 strike, 4 defend. Falling Star deals 7 damage, applies 1 weak and 1 vulnerable, and Venerate to gain just gives us 2 more energy. Okay. Yeah, phenomenal cosmic power. Itty bitty living space. I don't really want to remove any of those cards. Let's do the large capsule. Strike and the defend, and an ornate fan, so we gain 4 block for every 3 attacks, and bronze scale. And ooh, starting with thorns 3 is actually really nice. Yeah, we're gonna fight the kin. Um, I don't know if I want to go against. I think we'll go this way and see how we do. Oh, that's not. Current star count. The reagents cards may require. Oh, so stars are different. That's not energy. So we start with 3 stars, which may be necessary to play certain cards. Interesting. Ah, falling star requires 2 star. Okay. Hence why this is okay. Let's just kill it. I only have one thing that requires it, so maybe not, because Venerate will cover it. Deal 10 damage, draw 1 card, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile, or gain 6 vigor. Your next attack deals additional damage. I don't like any of these cards, really. I guess out of all of them, a mini brainstorm effect isn't the worst. We do need to grow a little bit. Let's see. In a clearing, jungle maze adventure. In the clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers, looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. Kings work smarter, not harder. Why sacrifice any part of me? And I can take a little share. Everyone's faces immediately light up, including your own. One of the adventurers turns out to be a bard. You merrily waltz into the maze as Aquid, the squid wizard, effortlessly disarms traps, while you and the Gathorian fighter take out the spiky club-wielding guards with ease. This was the most joyous adventure of your life, and you've made some truly great memories. Um... Right. Hidden cash again. That's it. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top. Interesting. Or Bulwark. Forge. The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Retained cards are not discarded. Interesting. Jeez. Probably not going to use that one. Let's see. Know thy place. Apply a weak and a vulnerable. Eh. That does require more stars, though. That's solid. Oh, hey, this one again. Let's obtain the sword and see if we can maybe get it to grow this time. Okay, we had him that turn. Sure. Solar Strike. Deal 8 damage, gain 1 star. Prophesize. Draw. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile and transform into minion strikes. Deal 7 damage, draw 1 card. Let's go with Solar Strike. I feel confident enough. Let's try take on the elite. No, that one can go back for now. Bag of Preparation. I'm glad I took the time to grab that and check that quick. So yeah, at the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Cool. Radiate. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Does require us to actually use the thing. Okay, deal 12 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. Let's try Radiate. And it's actually kind of overtime for us to take a break, so we'll pause here, take a little break for ads, and then we'll come back and continue up this run. So, see you guys in a little bit. Alrighty, let's get back on into this, shall we? Uh, okay. I mean, interesting custom D&D item. All right, self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the spire. The book is encrusted with blood. So I love how the art looks like it should be entitled The Spire for Dummies. Uh the book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Uh oh. Okay, so either way it's enchanting something. So we can either enchant a attack with sharp, increasing its damage by 2. A skill with block, or a skill with nimble, increasing the block gain from it by 2, or we could have possibly had something else if we had a power. Hmm. I'm gonna go with the damage. And I'll put it on. Ooh, actually. Uh. Yes. You flip the back over and read the summary. Critics and cultists agree that sharp and pointy weapons are the best way to inflict damage. There's a price sticker on the back of the book, crossed out and marked with a greatly reduced price. In the chest, we get Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Ooh. That's really strong. Okay. All of them now upgraded. Um. Put that one back. Actually, I should have put Bulwark back. Oh well. Ooh. Rotten Warren. So deal 7 damage and forge 5. That's both of those are actually useful. Um I want the extra energy. See, if I rest, I'm gonna upgrade something. Let me look at upgrades. Deal 6 damage, so just... 9 damage. That does 1 more damage and 1 more star. Definitely would be some useful ones, but I want to see these. I think. Ah, damn it. Let's see, 33. Oh, that's right. We have the extra energy this turn. Worked out. We killed him. I did not aspire too high at all, other than the encounter I didn't want. We don't need another flex potion. Stardust, which uses X stars, deals 5 damage to a random enemy X time. 7 stars, 2 energy, 7 stars, 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. That's powerful. That is a powerful attack indeed. But that definitely requires building upon gaining stars. That is definitely a build around card to keep in mind. But we'll go with Glow. What do you have for me, Merchant? Guiding Star. Deal 12 damage. Yeah, Rot. Deal 7 damage. Yeah, we already knew about that one. It's only 24, so that might not be a bad one. Forge 8, put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Oh, so that's if I don't actually already have it. That would let, or if I already made it once, I can play this and gain the Sovereign Blade back. Interesting. Not a bad one as well. We don't know that. That's... Is there anything in here that I want to remove? I mean, maybe just slim down the strike and defend? Room full of cheese! This room is full of cheese! You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese! God damn! The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese! The furniture is also cheese! Dear God! Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. So, I can either gorge, choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to my deck. Not bad. Or lose 14 HP and obtain the Chosen Cheese. At the end of Ooh. Oh, damn! This is actually a hard choice, because the Chosen Cheese... gains gain 1 max HP at the end of each combat is definitely not bad. Like, our deck's pretty decent right now. I don't know what common cards we could get. Like, there are some powerful common cards. I'll take the hit and get the cheese, the chosen cheese. You scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. And you fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something. The chosen cheese. This or that, arm suddenly jut out nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. A scratched up voice whispers from below. This, lose 6 HP and gain 50 gold, or that, clumsy but random relic. Sure. Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack card to your deck, upgrade. Ooh. Actually, very good. Alright, I think we might be okay. Let's upgrade. Let's see. So... I wish that gained more. None of them seem to have their cost changed. Pillars of Creation giving the extra block. I think it might be the best. Oh, it's whenever you create a card. $35 damage from that. Had to do that to win there. Oh. Let's get Genesis now in hopes that maybe we'll see 7 stars later. Hey, there's the heal. Okay. Oh my, what an exotic visitor. Who might you be, sweetie? I'm no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. Teskatara cackles with delight. Where are my manners? All right. Let's see. We can get nutritious soup. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Teskatara's Ember. Teskatara's Ember cost 0 and gains Eternal. Eternal cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. But they cost 0. That makes them a hell of a lot better. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot into your draw pile. Ooh, the Golden Compass was very interesting. It's probably the same path. Golden Compass. Yep. All right. Um. Book of Stars. Gain 10 block. Radiate. And Wongos. Welcome to Wongos. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongtastic prices. Says the least enthusiastic. Wow, I didn't even read that and I just knew from the scene. It was like, yeah, it says the least enthusiastic clerk you have ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongo's. They continue without even looking up. Wongo's Bargain Bin. Pay 100 gold to tame 1 random common relic. Wow. I guess cards contain strike, deal 3 additional damage. We are Wongo wowed by your generosity. Wonderful patron, you now have 32 Wongo points. With just 1,968 more points, you'll receive our exclusive Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge. Have a Wongtastic day. You have no clue what they are talking about, and vow to never return to Wongos. I wonder. I'm betting that keeps track. Um. Oh, you stole my radiate. I kind of want to get rid of pillar creation. Um. Not that it matters, because we get rid of him this turn. Alright. Another. Definitely rest. Oh, now we get 3 more of these things. Okay. Um. Uh. That also lucked out. Because I didn't know the 3 stars that counted as, gaining them that turn. Oh, that's actually so... That was so useful and powerful. Okay. Next turn, gain 1 star and... Or 1 energy and 1 star. Retain your hand this turn. Whenever you play a card, this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. I don't have another bonfire before the first elite, and I don't know what my health is going to be like, so let's fully heal. This is going to be a whole lot of unique whatever. Colossal flower. There's a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its colorful, shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor sharp and unpredictable. You can grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. Enter deeper. You push past the layer of razor sharp petals. They're coated with a substance that makes your skin tingle. Seems to numb the pain. Maybe this is why there's a pile of bones here. Even deeper. Let's just take the money. Well, body's numb, toxins, barbed, and at least we got high quality nectar out of it. And a potion that heals us every combat. Hey, T-Master! You stumble into the dimly... I'm glad we got the money. Because this one doesn't matter. It's the same 3 T's, so Ember Tea it is. Oh. Um. Yeah, we'll share knowledge. Deal 11 damage, gain 2 energy. Put this card on top of your draw deck. That's the power we want. Deals 9 damage. Every 3 skills you play in a turn puts this into your hand. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Enemies lose 8 strength. Next turn, put 2 cards from draw into your hand. Gain 6 vigor. Let's just... Should remove the clumsy, but I honestly want to remove the Pillar of Creation because I misread that. It is not helping us. There we go. And fill your empty potion slots with random potions. No, we're good there. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Okay. Forge 8. Put some... Summon Forth was one that was interesting. Damn. Oh, how do they... Let's see. They do it by... Oh! Yeah, that would make sense. They should all... Don't they all have different collector's arts numbers? Or not collector's art, but like actual like... I thought Skyfall did it, like most things do it. They do sort of by the collector number on the bottom. Cause I thought Homelands may not have had the collector's numbers. Now that I think about it, that was before they put what card it was in the set, wasn't it? Been so long since I've looked at Homelands and Alliance cards to remember if they had that. Let's grab Guiding Star. All right, we're going into an elite fight, so let's heal up. The hell? God. It's a centipede. Because it's the closest way. It's centipedes in a human centipede style, like, yeah. Oh, and it's one of those I've got to kill them all in the same turn. Who's doing... You're doing the most damage. Let's get the weak on you. Well, within the same couple of turns, I should say. Currently at 3. Do I have anything else giving me... They're low enough. I should hopefully be able to finish them this coming turn. Yeah, especially because it's... Wow, it... Well, never mind. Don't need the weak potion. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. Okay. Gamma Blast. Deal 18 damage, apply 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. Oh, monologue gives it retain. I mean, I'm sure it will bother some people. Choose a card. Disintegrate. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Mind rot. Now, this is one I can almost play everything I have. I'll deal with Sloth. There we go. Oh, I was close. Crash Landing. Deals 26 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. Decisions. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Exhaust. Or Void Form. End your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. Tank Chimera King? So weak. But you have potential. Use this weapon. Crossbow. At the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. Costs 0. Tank's Whistle. Adds 1 whistle to your deck. Deal 33 damage, stun and the enemy exhaust. Or Throwing Axe. The first card you play each combat is played an extra. Oh. Throwing Axe. I'm gonna start this path. Damn. Probably could have actually finished it that turn, but okay, that's how that works. Not bad. Collision. No. Okay, put a card from your discard. All right. Battle-worn dummy. As you approach, it begins to rumble and fizzle and light up brilliantly. Bzz, time to train. You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are your options. After the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. Which do you choose? Setting 1. 75 damage. Procure a potion. 150 damage. Upgrade 2 random cards. 300 damage. Obtain a random relic. Setting 2. Oh. Well, we've got it next turn. So we are going to beat it in 3 turns. So I can literally just bam. Nice. So now we have an upgraded void form. Oh, ooh, that's gonna be powerful. And I think it also upgraded Astral Pulse. Okay, you passed the training. You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate after training session. Speaking of which, I actually should remember to hydrate. Think we'll go this way. I don't know what we're shoehorning ourselves into eventually, though. Oh, this is the, as if they hit me, they take max HP away from me. So that'll do 18. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Throwing axe makes that happen twice. I almost messed that up. Oh, thank you, throwing axe. Every 4 energy you spend, gain an energy. See, if I go this way, I only ever get to 1 elite, which means I won't level that up before the boss. I think that means I need to go this way. I should have gone. Ah, that sucks. Hmm. Nah, I'm not gonna get a chance to use the void form. It's probably, we're gonna kill it here. This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Okay. Hegemony. Deal 18 damage. Next turn, gain 3 energy. For 2. Deals 6 damage. Deals 3 additional damage for all your cards that have a... That actually... Yeah, trusty axe. Let's see. I wish we had the Astral one this time as well. Hmm. Wait, what the? Oh, dear God. So we actually have to kill so many enemies. Um... let's see. Um... Dying Star, ethereal. So we have to try to make sure to play it every turn we get it. 11 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 11. Ooh. Alright, let's rest up. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Okay. We have to go to this elite if we want a chance at a second one, so. Do I go for the double set of damage? So I'd be doing. Don't need block this turn, because that wouldn't have stopped this. Oh, dear God. Do I have anything that gives me extra... I really wanted that, but not on a turn where I don't have... I should have played that, and I had another 10. I'm screwed. Yep. Oh, well. The Regent was stabbed and burned by a Mecha Knight. Alright, we got 4. Yeah, 4 to unlock here. Chapter 4. Open! The reopening. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. And with that, we get 3 new potions. Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice? I shouldn't say it once more. Enemies attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Actually, wow. Mazalith's gifts gain 1 ritual. Ritual gains strength at the end of your turn. Strength adds to your attack. And Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Interesting. Chapter 4. I Arrive. The Regent. Kaboom! A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Spoils of battle for 1 to forge 10. Sword Sage increases the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. Ooh. Oh, I am well past a break too. At start of your turn, forge 4. Oh. Furnace is actually kind of nasty. Alright, we'll look at the rest of these when I come back from break. So give me a few minutes for ads and we'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's get back to, well, looking at this timeline and see what else we unlocked. We need a hero. It's amazing. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of the spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few have make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. And with that, we unlock the Relic's fencing manual. At the start of each combat, forge 10. Ooh. The first time you forge each combat, adds Sovereign Blade into your hand, adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. And then, well, so yeah, that's just what for, and then retain cards are, yeah, so, interesting. That just, bam, gives you a Sovereign Blade at 10 each turn. Galactic Dust. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Till next turn, prevent it. Yeah, so, yeah. And then Lunar Pastry. At the start of your turn, gain a star. And then finally, Life and Death. Chapter 6, Life and Death. The Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place exploded outward in weightless dark. Smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understanding of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." Continue. Oh, cool. The Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. Alright. Looks like we have a new... The Necrobinder. A Spire-born lich who seeks revenge. Call upon her trusty left hand, Asti, in combat. Bound Phylactery. At the start of your turn, summon one. I summon one what? This will be interesting. We get to play a lich. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. My power is yours. So summon Asti with 1 HP. I've already summoned, raise his max HP by 1 for this combat. So we get 4 and 4, and then Bodyguard, summon 5. Not quite, thankfully. At least I hope that's not what Giz Chroma looks like. And then Unleash. Asti deals 6 damage, deals additional damage equal to Asti's current HP. Okay. Precise Scissors, remove a card. Commander, upgrade a card. Scroll box, lose all gold. Choose one of 2 packs of cards. That's interesting. Ooh. Let me look what's the upgrades do? That's summon 7, and then that's 9. So that's not a huge... Let's let's gamble our money away. Okay, it's 3 cards. I can either get Borrowed Time, apply 3 Doom to yourself, gain energy, and then Fear and Defy. I can't even see I can only see... Oh, what a gamble. Deals 13 damage, add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard. Oh. I don't know what Doom does, so let's do Severance. Yeah. So Deal 13 damage. Souls are 0 cost. Draw 2 cards and oh, okay, that's actually very powerful. Snap asks you deal 7 damage. Add retain to a card in your hand. Grave Blast, deal 4 damage. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Okay. Ugh. High risk, high reward. Oh, look at our little friend. Let's. I have 2 defense and the Grave Blast. Yeah, yeah, very much a farm. This one's got retain. Also takes it. Ooh. So it does seem to take the damage for us at the beginning, too. Can have it poke the thing. Deal 6 damage. Uh, Gain 6 block and apply 1 weak. Let's go up the path towards the elite. Don't need the heal. Um. Make the free card also give us some energy. Why not? Yeah, we'll share the knowledge. Next turn summon 2 and gain 2. Hey, hey, Nateri. Things are going pretty good. Just enjoying a nice, well, enjoying some Slay the Spire too. High five. Osti deals 11 damage and plus 2 vulnerable. Ethereal. So we have to use it the turn we draw it. The first attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. I mean, that's powerful, but I do like pull aggro. That's... go with that one. Yeah, you have to also have an interest in card games to, I think, really enjoy one like this. Like, roguelikes are great, but there is a little bit of a entry for this one. Oh, it's only the one time that gains that. Okay. Oh. Think this elite's gonna kick my butt. Oh, barely. The Scythe deals 13 damage, permanently increases this card's damage by 3. Hmm. 100% gonna rest here. What surprises me is this one's apparently got a multiplayer I'm curious about. Okay. There we go. Neurosurge. 0 cost power. Gain 3 energy. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 Doom to yourself. Doom. At the end of your turn, if it has... Let's see. At the end of each of the enemy turn, if it has at least as much Doom as HP, it dies. No. That means that as we apply Doom to ourselves, if we apply the Doom to ourselves, that we basically shorten our life in a different way that turn. I do not like Doom. No, I don't want Asti to use self-destruct. No. Can't sacrifice our cute little hand like that. So it's between Neurosurge and Invoke. Oh. Alright. Strawberry. Hey! I will take some health. There we go. We're back up to almost full health. I'm sorry, look at the cute little thing. There's no sacrificing that. Poke. Don't... Not that we're taking any damage this turn. While the slithering stranger is alive at the end of your turn... Ooh, we have to kill that quick. Okay. Yeah, I think he's gonna die. Shoot. Well... Oh, that hits me. That, okay. We got him. Negative pulse. Gain 5 plot. Oh, 2 all end. Ooh. That I will take. Damn, we almost killed the Shrinker Beetle. Probably should have played a block, but I just wanted to see the animation. Okay. Wisp, gain the energy and exhaust. Grave Warden, gain 8 block, add a soul into your draw pile. And Dirge, X summon 3 times X, 3 summon 3 X times, add X souls into your draw pile. If we had more like regular energy gain where we were actually getting a lot more energy each turn, maybe I'll go with Wisp. Could have done the other one. Oh well. It's dead this turn. Lose 2 strength, gain energy. It's sure. Yeah, we'll rest before the boss. I don't know how bad it's gonna be. I think we've actually seen all of the level 1 bosses. Oh, that's right. He's got several turns of where we're only doing 1 damage to him. I forgot about that. Part of what makes him so freaking nasty. Now we can start doing damage to him. Do I have? I guess I have to. At least it doesn't do damage to me. Oh, I should have done done the 2 defends. We got 21 Doom on him so far, so we're killing him from both ends. Why on this turn do we get nothing but those? We just have to survive. No, that is not what I needed. That's probably going to be death. Damn it. Slain on the final boss of the first act. Oh. Oh well. Chapter 5, booting up. The defect. The defect. The defect reboots. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Data log. Corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Hey! Our good old buddy. Alright. So that... Oh! Unlock all other characters to play as a random character. Wait, but that doesn't... Are there others? Huh. The automaton eternally modifying itself to survive deploys orb technology when it fights. Cracked orb at the start of each combat, channel 1 lightning. Construct. What have you become? Remove a card from the deck, transform a card, or the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Ugh. That means this will be empty, which does kind of suck. New leaf. Dual cast can come in handy. Let's get rid of one of the defense. So good, get rid of. So if I go right, I'm locked into a very nasty path for a while. So let's go left. No. Guaranteed we're good this turn. Okay. Shadow Shield. Gain 11 block, channel 1 dark. Or when evoked, deals damage to the enemy with the least HP, increases damage every turn. So this should be the same. When glass, orb deals damage to all enemies, decreases damage every turn. Let's try it. I haven't seen... Glass is a new orb. And we've got it next turn. Or we could just say screw it and... Alright, leap, gain 9 block, sweeping beam. Always good to have something that hits everything. Oh, hey, it's the book. Swift. So it makes powers the first time you play this card. Draw 2 cards. So, it would make this draw me 2 cards when I play it. Or I can make these give me a little bit more defense, or something do a little bit more damage. You flip to a random page. Defense 101. Don't get hit. Read the rest of the passage, and it's surprisingly illuminating. You incorporate these ideas into your battle tactics. And good night. Iteration. The first time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. Gunk up, deal 4 damage 3 times, add a slime into your discard pile. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. Let's go for the elite, why not? Oh, I should have waited. Ah, damn it. Not a turn I wanted to draw Infect, but it worked out. Okay. Gain 4 energy and this is a standard enemy? Damn it. Well, I mean, we killed one, so... Gain 7 block. Next turn, gain 1 energy. 6 block to Frost. Glacier. Let the robot rest. Kind of hoping that that would have done... Well, we can end the turn and kill them. Or we just... Hmm. Ah. Oh, hey, it's T-Guy. I think we will forego a second elite. Well, at least that was easy. Oh, hey. We'll take the random relic. Ooh, 10 black. 10 black. 10 block at the start of combat. Not bad. Alright, Power gain energy. Move the clumsy. And add a second claw to our deck so that way they work with each other. We'll heal. And well, thankfully we've got extra damage every turn, so only had we could retain our our shield. Oh, what happened? I don't need to defend this turn, so, well. Damn, the wound, of course. Oh, well. Yeah, that'll work. Oh. Yeah, it sucks. Nice. Well, we got our robot through here. Oof. Let's see, machine learning. At the start of your turn, draw one additional card. Useful with certain other stuff. Let's see, whenever you create a status card, channel. That's good with the gunk, as much as it's like I don't necessarily want those things. Machine learning it is. All right. It is time we take our final break. So let me go ahead and run last little bit of ads, and then we will continue forward with this in just a little bit. Um, yeah, as always, man. Hope you get through your alphabetizing there, though. I know how annoying that is. But all right, be back in a little bit. All right, let's get back to this. What is, well, potentially our last one. We'll see how this goes. What is this? Oh, Pale Melting Dragon. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Pale's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. That's actually very useful. Enchant all the fans with Goopy. This card gains exhaust. When played, permanently increases its card's block. Oh, ooh. And doubles block gain from a card, and then Pale's Legion. Doubles block gain from a card. This goes to sleep, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Let's go with Pale's Tears. Center. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I forgot the extra 10 I gained there. Mm. All right. Okay, we have to break its shield this turn if possible. There we go. No, I think we're good. Refract. Deal 9 damage twice. Channel 2 glass. Ball lightning. Let's add a ball lightning. Extra fire. Extra ways to channel lightning is not bad. Ranwid the Elder. You are approached by the oldest person you have ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwid. You do not know this man. Gain explosive amphil. Obtain a random relic. Explosive amphil deals 10. Oh, so we gain one of these and a random relic. Gain 100 gold and a random relic. Or strike dummy and 2 random relics. I don't care about the potion. The question is between 100 gold and 1 relic or 3 relics. 3 relics. Or not? Oh. Renwood the other exemplary. Renwood observes the relic studiously for several minutes, then eats the strike dummy. Okay. Letter opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies, and Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw 1 card. Alright, don't trust the elite this run. Oh, hey, we stunned him. Okay. We're not going for a gaining status card thing, so 10 damage, reduce this card. Deals 10 damage, reduce this card's cost to 0 energy. We will rest up though, because we're low enough that a rest is worth it. Oh, I should have not played that turn. I actually have a reason to not play cards on some turns. Alright. Well, we got him in nonetheless. Skim, draw 4 cards. Complex driver, deal 7 damage, draw 1 card for each unique orb you have. And 3 block, put a card from your discard into your hand. Crystal Sphere. I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter the Mystic Hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortune so you can save us all. Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. be sure to sign this waiver as well, she says while bringing out pen and parchment. Uncover future. Pay 95 gold, divine 3 times, or gain debt and divine 6 times. What is divine? Just divine 3 times. Okay. How to divine. Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small divination or big divination to reveal tiles within the crystal. Once an item is revealed, you will receive it at the end of the session. But beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. Okay. Damn. I should have realized the purple was a curse. Gain 5 block, channel 1 glass. Gain 1 frost for each enemy, exhaust. Oh. No, 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 no. Damn it. Oh, well. Hmm. Nope. Here, let's just sell the doubt. Or get rid of the doubt. And now we can actually smith a card. Making that innate is not a bad idea. Making that free is also not a bad idea. Should have done that first. Gain for block. At the start of next turn, channel 1 lightning. That's even more annoying. Meal ticket. Whenever you enter a shop... Cool. Not going to be entering a shop anytime soon, at least. What? Damage when it attacks you from behind. Hmm. Oh. Oh, yeah. I guess the one thing, the Fabulous with the voice wasn't too bad, but eh. This is the way I want to be facing. Okay, we blocked everything. God, this is... I am not well built for this. Not quite enough to block all, but blocked enough. Mm. Damn it. Oh, good. It lost all the block right there. Um... Oh, we actually beat that. Holy cow. Spinner, at the start of your turn, channel... Oh, ooh. Construct. No weapon. No weapons. Have this. Warhammer. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Definitely gives that want to that. At start of turn at a random... At the start of your turn. So that's every turn we get a random attack. That'll cost 0. Let's try the crossbow. And I guess I will start here. Okay. Good old war, good old 40k. Uh, yeah, I don't think strike would have done quite enough, so let's just lower some of the damage. I guarantee we get it killed this turn. Yeah. The future of potions. You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner and discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable. But perhaps it's good to try new things. All right. The duplicator will turn into a upgraded uncommon skill. This will turn into a upgraded common skill, and this to sure. Ooh, channel 1 plasma. That might be a bad not be a bad idea. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Now we have three more slots, which is nice, though we just lost a bunch of health. Ugh. Mm, sure. Alright, there we go. Definitely gonna rest this turn. Ten status cards? Ugh. Definitely need to up our focus again. That was a turn. And we still died. It's like so much slime there. It's so much energy. Knowing that that's a possibility for like energy late game is definitely good though. All right, we got some epics unlocked. Oribus, Tales from the Spire. Attracted by the now burning spire, Oribus, Oribus' curiosity was piqued. The light gone. Why gone? Safe to enter? Oribus enter. Unlocked ancient Oribus, living rainbow, may be swimming around in the second act. Huh. Hello, hello. The defect. In the scrapyard, the defect pondered its fate and purpose. Is being okay at a host of functions not desirable? Do we all need to excel at a distinct function? While processing these questions, hello, pops out another construct. Hello, defect responds. My name is Flaw. Aww. Relics unlocked. Data discs start each combat with one focus. Ooh. Symbiotic virus. At the start of each combat, channel one dark. Interesting. And metronome. The first time you the first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. Okay. Is that, yeah, and these should be the last two. Underdocks, Tales from the Spire. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdocks falls into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depth, making a home in the maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grates leading to the Underdocks. The slimy waters call to you. I was trying to reveal it, thank you. Chapter 6, Tricked, the Defect. Oh, Yao resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat, even for an ancient. Construct. What you lost, your creator abandoned you. Hides at the top. The defect thanks Niao and heads to the top, seeking answers. So we've unlocked Loop at the start of your turn, triggering the passive ability of your rightmost orb, which definitely was always a strong should be a strong one. Null, deal 10 damage, apply 2 weak, channel 1 dark. And Consuming Shadow, channel 2 dark at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. All right. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Colorless. Ancient cards. Oh. That's what these, like Apotheosis, Whistle, Bright Flame. Okay. And the different status and curses that we also haven't got all of. And include. Oh, this must be the minion cards. Damn. Or the different, like, summonable ones. Okay. Interesting. Relics. Shows just kind of like there, and then... And, yeah. So these show just like they did in the previous game. Stats for each of the different ones. Alright. Okay, so now we can do random for our hero each one. Out of curiosity. We have that, and then this one requires us to just keep getting more score. And this, kill 15 bosses with the silent. Beat Act 3 3 times. Beat Act 3 with Ironclad. Beat Act 3 with Silent. Kill 15 elites with the Silent. To reveal this one. Kill 15 bosses with the Defect. Kill 15 elites with the Ironclad. Unlocked by accumulating score. Kill 15 bosses with the Regent. Beat Act 3 with the Defect. Beat Act 2 with the Silent. Kill 15 bosses with the Ironclad. Kill 15 elite with the Regent. The Defect. Beat Act 1 with the Necrobinder. Act 2 with the Necrobinder. Act 3 with the Necrobinder. Kill 15 elite with the Necrobinder. Beat Act 3 with the Regent. Counter all other ancients. Kill 15 bosses with the Necrobinder. Beat Ascension 1 with the Regent, with the Ironclad, with the Silent. Play a single run with all characters and beat Act 3 to reveal. So, this requires us to get all of them through Act 3. Beat Ascension 1 with Defect and with the neck. Okay. Generally not too bad. Interesting. We'll get custom rules before. Oh, no. Okay. So, play a single run. So, we've done the first part. Play a single run with all characters. Now we just need to beat Act 3 once to unlock daily, and then 2 more times to unlock custom. Yeah, it's a little too late to start another run, I think. But I'm going to come back to this tomorrow. This is definitely one of those that I will, maybe I'll try to get the whole timeline done. I don't know, but we'll definitely be playing this for a few runs. So we'll be back with this tomorrow. As always, though, hope you guys enjoyed the game today, and I will see y'all next time. So, later.